Oh my god, guys, I was muted. Good morning, guys. Happy fucking Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Got a late start here. Thought about not streaming, but I'm streaming anyways, so here we are. Yeah, Mauga was introduced, guys. Not where we want him to be. He was already pretty good prior to... There's fucking weird. There's a really, really weird take on him from the majority of streamers after BlizzCon, which is that he was bad. And it's basically just a bunch of streamers that stream 24/7 and literally just constantly suicided into enemy teams and then claimed he was bad, which isn't really the kind of stuff you see from like experienced streamers or experienced Overwatch players that tend to be pretty good. They're doing a lot of really stupid shit and then blaming the character. And he didn't need buffs, and he got a shitload of buffs, which we covered yesterday, and we talked about the fact that he's already pretty powerful to begin with. And yeah, I'm not exactly sure where things are going to go here, guys. He is broken OP right now, and to the point at which it kind of seems like it might not even be fun to play Overwatch. Yeah, there's a lot of streamers, by the way, that are trying to backpedal on their bullshit, and yeah, it's not. And it's the weird thing is, like, he didn't get buffed that much. He got buffed, especially survivability got buffed. He didn't get buffed that much. Like, his actual DPS didn't get buffed that much. He got a tightening to his spread, which is very useful for long-range damage. And then he also got a slight damage buff to his base damage, which has nothing to do with incendiary or... I mean, crits double it, but... like 7% buff to his base damage. And he's already doing a lot of damage to begin with. He just shreds everyone. He just kills everyone right now. And there's no other tanks that are even worth playing against him. He's just broken bad. Broken OP. Very, very broken. There's no counterplay to him. People just, you just use Ana and throw a biotic grenade on him. You literally can do that to any tank. Same thing with Bastion. Any of the anti-tank stuff already works against other tanks. He's just another tank. He's literally called tanks. Yeah. He just does shitloads of damage at all times, and very, very powerful. Not much to do. Not much you can do about that. I don't know. It might not even be worth playing Overwatch until he gets nerfed, which probably is going to take maybe a week, maybe a couple days or a week. And he is like, they shouldn't have even did like a test period in which they tested him out and then like turned him off. They should just left him on and then waited till this season to start him in comp and then just tweaked him along the way. I don't know why they turned him on and then turned him off. That's dumb. They could have just done a prolonged, basically, beta test of him live, and which is what they're now going to have to do anyways, after he launched. So, yeah, like, they could have tweaked a bunch of different dials in the background while this is going on, just, like, patched it every day until he was in the right spot. And they didn't. They can be more agile. I don't know why Blizzard seems to think that they need to render judgment and then need to stick by it. You can 100% just tweak things and turn them even daily, just turn things daily in a very agile environment, and then see how it reacts. They don't. I don't understand it. There's nothing that says that they can't change values daily or bi-daily or weekly, and they think they can't. Then again, healers are still fucking broken as shit too. But even they can't keep up with Mauga. I mean, if we want tanks to be super OP where Mauga is, we could just buff all the tanks to be that way. I don't, if we want to be that to be the new baseline. But as it stands right now, he's just absolutely broken. He's just insanely broken right now. Yeah, we haven't even played against him. I don't know exactly. Like, normally you can use Pharah as a tank buster with her Q, and when tanks overcommit, but I don't even think that's going to work because he has a lot of damage mitigation on top of the fact that he heals, and then he does a shitload of damage, so I think that's going to result in me dying instantly over and over again. We'll see how our games go tonight, though, guys. Yeah. Good morning, Zeno. How's it going? Pretty good. Late start, though. What do we got going on here? DDR4 versus DDR5. The thing people are wondering about. Battlefield 1 is still outrageously good. We might take a look at Jack Frags, too. Yes, it is. And it's a shame. I've mentioned before, Battlefield, the one thing that kills Battlefield and Battlefront, one thing that killed all of them. is cheating. There's almost no anti-cheat in the Battlefield series, and as such, they really get fucked by it. And it's Battlefield 1, I'd say, is one of the best, if not the best, version of Battlefield. Second, basically, to Battlefront 2, I would say. Battlefront 2, I would actually say, is better than Battlefield 1. And Battlefield 1 is, in my personal opinion, better than all the other Battlefields, including Battlefield 2142, the one that everyone lauds as being super amazing because they were like 5 years old and saw their brother play it. I actually played it. Because I'm almost 40 now. I actually played Battlefield 2142, and it wasn't that great, because at the time Tribes was out, and Tribes was just better than Battlefield 2142. Tribes 2. Yeah. So, the kids misremembering with nostalgia. I mean, this, like, we had the fucking, like, mass hysteria, what is it called, where everyone just, like, hallucinates at the same time. Mass hallucinations with Mauga and in Overwatch, not in Battlefield, in Overwatch. And now he got buffed, and he's pretty fucking broken. We'll take a look at this Jack Frags here. We haven't watched Jack Frags in a while. We'll see if it nerfs my, if it mutes my YouTube channel. "60 minutes. Okay, let me get my coffee, guys. Battlebit is greater than Battlefield. I'd actually agree with that. Maybe not Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1, like I said, it was out the door really fast. It lasted for like, what, a year and a half before they just kicked it to the curb for Battlefield 5, which wasn't very good at all. It was like kind of a crappy version of Battlefield 4. I think I don't know. Battlebit is a lot of fun. Battlebit's a lot of fun, and it has a lot to do with the sheer number of people and the shenanigans that go on it and the destructible environments. So, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I really enjoyed playing BattleBit. That was a lot of fun, just no one watched it. I don't know why. Great game, just no one's watching it. Look at my coffee, guys. Loved it. Alrighty. You're joking, really? Well, I wasn't. I think BattleBit's a great game. That was a lot of fun. It's nothing to do with graphics. It's like all the best parts of large-scale games, and then like some Tarkov thrown in there is actually really cool. Let's see. Let's take a look at what Jack Frags is bitching about.
Getting close to Christmas, you guys know what
Jack Frags, by the way, Jack Frags' videos tend to be more like, they're almost like live streams. They're like literally live streams that he turns into videos.
It's BF1 time. Love this awesome, gorgeous looking game. Gonna do some sniping today. Drop me a like below. Let's get it. What the hell?
Just,
This is my spot right here. Oh.
Does look great.
Feels good. Give it a 98. There's the duck tank. I don't know why I always call that the duck tank. It just looks like a duck to me.
Rubber ducky.
There's something about it. Oh.
I think they have bots now in Battlefield 2,
Oh,
so like you don't even know if you're playing against real players or not.
Man. I did see a little helmet came flying off. Enemy sniper. This might be a problem. Oh, that just missed. Missed again. Reload. Has he seen me? Someone see me? I'm suppressed. Let's move back. Look at this dude.
Probably has an aimbot.
Snipe, man. I don't understand that at all. How is
Probably
that
has an aimbot. He's snapping people from across the map. Sniping people from across the map. You should look at his KD.
Enemy duck tank that time.
Or just his
is
kills.
There anyone, like, all the way over there?
It could also be an admirer,
no
like one of his buds.
That guy's gonna run in and go in the cannon.
I don't know if he live streams, but sometimes you'll just get, like, if you watch Lyric play, for instance, he just gets people that literally just sit around him and aren't normal players.
Yes, even though we're suppressed, we still got him. This guy. Machine gunner. Why are you standing still, bud? Come on. That's no good for you.
I know Battlefield 2042 has bots in it now.
4 enemies. I think someone actually fired a shot at me then, didn't they, from here? Oh. Wait. Machine gunner. I think he's on the other side of the fort there.
We have lost objective Edward.
Water guy. Goodbye. Someone back here. Damn it. He's not going to peek again. That guy is, though. Good night. Oh, I'm going to move.
Pretty good.
Snipers have got me pinned down here. That's a big bomber. Where's he going? Where are you going, bud? Come on. Oh, I hit the soldier. I want it. Come on. There. Oh, there. Damn. All the way at the back. Yes. Oh my god. If you've never played this game, the sniping in it is incredible. They have the
very
sweet spot
powerful
mechanic. I know it was a bit controversial. Reload cannon. I'm gonna reload it. That was a bad idea.
Yep. That's basically every gunner position ever made in Battlefield.
When we come back and play this game, maybe don't get on the cannons. You know what? I'm gonna break my own rule.
It's been that way since the Battlefield 1942. You just get on an emplacement and someone snipes you out of it.
Reload! Oh dear, he's firing back. Nope, I don't want the smoke. I'm sorry, tank. I'm sorry. Is that one a hit? No, he missed. Right, who wants to get sniped? Please, lads.
It's just fucking people standing in a vehicle.
Sniper there.
Like I said, Battlefield 1 is, like, out of all the Battlefield games, guys, like, it wasn't like real World War 1, because World War 1 really sucked. It'd just be a bunch of people in trenches and throwing chem at each other. Yes, that is.
He's just looking at the cannon.
Then pushing out, running, and dying to machine gun nests.
Oh, tiny bit high. Come on. No! The cannon got me!
It had its own unique take on World War 1, which I think actually worked pretty good.
Moving a bit.
It's almost like steampunky. You felt kind of steampunky. And then they decided that no, it wasn't working, they had to do Battlefield 5, which was terrible.
Wow, that was close.
And Battlefield 2042, which was not Battlefield 2142.
I think it's time for the heavy bomber. So, yeah, you have the machine gun, and then you drop these. The alien Moromets, man. This thing is just... When it wasn't nerfed, it was just ridiculous. I remember posting a video, and the server actually lagged out because there was just so many kills. Not because I was good or anything, just because it was just ridiculously OP. Okay, here we go. Bombs away. Spam mouse 1. Yes. How many do we get? 1, 2. Is that it? Right, we're going to repair. We'll go around for another pass. Oh, that's an enemy plane. What the hell?
Not anymore.
Just flew into me, man. Oh, no. Are they all on C? Okay, that's a kill.
Room for 4 people in here, too, and there's only 1.
Yes. How do we get? 1, 2, 3. That's a squad wipe. 4. Oh, it's still so silly, man. It's so easy to get kills. Look at the waves here.
Yep.
Is that the dreadnought sinking?
Battlefield has some of the best done water, basically since Battlefield 4. It's like one of the first games that actually had, what do they call it, like wave technology, something like that. Battlefield 4 had Levolution in it, which was actually really cool, and I'm sad that they took it out.
Still an amazing looking
and like a synchronized wave system. So if you're in a boat, you go up, like your boat goes up and down with the waves, and people are on waves, which is actually very difficult to program.
See if that helps.
because generally water is just flat.
Yeah, it's
It doesn't
quite a
have
few,
waves in it. Even if there are waves, you're just
Where
basically
are
on a
they? They
flat
should be
plane
right
for the
here
most part.
somewhere. Don't see them.
But the wave system in
Which is the
Battlefield 4
concerning thing.
phenomenal, and it
Is that one?
carried it
that
along
was
over to
very
Battlefield 1, but
well-hidden.
not really. Battlefield 4 Levolution was, I think, a really cool thing. I don't know why so many people got pissed off about it.
On the ground?
They kind of introduced it into Battlefield 2042, but not nearly the same
Don't think
thing.
so, bud. Okay. Tank is onto me. I love how
Definitely
the
looks like
weather
he's
and
on
the
like
vibe of this
a
map has changed.
an empty server or something
Big
with a
old
bunch of
storm
bots on it or
coming now.
something.
Look at this. Oh my god, let's go. I think that was the final shot there. Sniper up here. That's a bad miss. No. Right here. Careful. Wait, I might be able
Hyper
to damage that
gameplay.
tank. It's on fire. You're gonna come here. Going up the top. I'm rushing. Hey. Oh god, it's so much fun. It is so good. Oh, Rupture's there. We're gonna play Rupture. Amazing map. Right,
Agree with the passion, you
Rupture.
can feel it. Yeah.
This is a
They
really
threw it out
fun infantry
too
map.
fast,
What it
and I
used
don't
to
know
be.
why.
Automatico Storm. That's what I want. Customized. I mean, I've got a nice skin for it there already. Let's have a look. Visuals. Victoria. That's cool. A white one? Oh my god.
Synchronized system
Royal
across
Decree.
multiplayer, not
Isn't this
just
weird? Remember how
single
you could
player.
Change the
Multiplayer.
recoil direction on the guns in this game. Okay, I've spawned in a plane.
We have taken
I remember this gun's actually quite effective, isn't it? Oh my god, loads of people here. You just rain down hell like this.
Why no one else did it prior to
Yes.
Battlefield 4 doing
Good
it?
start. Oh my god. Okay, we're going back around. Look at all these.
I think it's somewhat common nowadays.
Yeah, that guy's dead, I think.
Even then, still not
Got
super
the
common.
AA,
They
good.
put waves in, but the waves are just
Vehicle.
visual. It's not actually you
the
riding
plane.
up and down a
Yes,
you know
we got
a
another
simulated
one. Very
environment.
good. Not many other games that you can do this kind of thing in, is there?
Blind
Back
side.
on A. Come on, bomber. Take me there. Take me to paradise.
They made
Yes.
Battlefield 1. They made aircraft more like
he's on
platforms,
six.
Battlefield platforms,
switch.
rather than
Whoa. Where'd he go?
actually pretty cool.
I don't know.
Like a
Someone's on my
mobile
place.
Battlefield
No.
platform rather
I
than
switched to defend.
like a one-trick pony,
Look
super
at that
powerful
animation,
asset,
by the way. I'm gonna
which is
wave
generally what they are in
the
Battlefield games.
objective.
like Little Bird,
Unveiling.
for instance, bombers.
Sheesh. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies here.
It even looks fucking good too. Like that's the, like unique style to all the stuff in the
I had a
game, and then
horse
it
as well.
looks pretty too.
Oh, the Automatico, man. This feels good. This feels real good. I've missed this. Okay, enemy in the field. Automatico's not great, but this is. Oh! That was close. Did that guy see me? I don't know. Obviously not. There more here? Oh. LMG's not going to beat me there.
We are losing.
No, I wanted that horse.
I remember this one. I stopped playing Battlefield 1 because of all the cheating in the game. I used to love riding around the horses and slashing people or stabbing them. I think they had a spear.
I don't want to interfere.
And then one point I just got to where I just get sniped continually. Like they have a lot of HP. It's not like you're just riding a horse. Like you have like armor and shit. I just remember riding one and just getting constantly dinged in the dome
That's an enemy soldier.
throughout like a map, and I was done with Battlefield 1 at that point.
Oh, it's crazy, this thing. It just makes me go crazy mode. What is this horse doing? Yeah, you really got to try and close the gap with the Automatico. And try to not get shotgunned by that guy. Oh, that guy. I've got no ammo. Right, we'll go through the trench here up towards A. Got some nice cover.
We have taken objective.
There might be some snipers here that we can beat up. Anyone else on the objective? Doesn't look like it. I'll hop on the AA. I don't see the enemy planes right now, though. Stay here and cap.
Wait for a sniper.
Last enemy plane.
That's just waiting for a sniper.
Come on, turn it, turn it. Eat it. Taste my flak. Taste it. Yes, disabled. He's out there. Goodbye. I can hear a horse. Horse. Come here. You actually just did? You did? I didn't expect you. Surely you saw me.
I don't know what the
dynamite
nomenclature is for horses, because there's usually, or not horses, AI. There's usually a naming scheme,
Grenade.
so you can tell who's AI and who isn't. I haven't played Battlefield since they added AI, so I don't know exactly what's AI and what's not.
Oh, in the legs. That's gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt.
But honestly, even though this is pretty cool, like, it looks fantastic, I think BattleBit's actually better. I still, like, once you mentioned BattleBit, I think...
Whoa, dude!
I don't know. I mean, Battlefield 1 was a lot of fun.
No. They're coming after us, dude. They're coming in. Hold up. There's more coming. Watch out.
Why are they going in the door?
With the melee. No, not today. God damn, this game is fun. It is just fun as hell, man. Woo. Careful.
I don't know, Battlefield 1 was... It was a lot of fun.
Stay in the trench.
There are some really, really cool aspects of Battlefield 1 compared to, like, BattleBit. I think BattleBit overall just does the genre better.
Well, yep. Guess I'll leave. It's time that I become the horse.
I don't know.
Look at this large stick. I'm gonna poke everyone. I've got grenades as well and a rifle. Oh, the colonel's here. Alright, let's have a look. That was easy. Enemy behemoth? Oh dear. Goodbye. Get the reload. Wait. Okay, I can go do some stabbing now. Stab. 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 Guys, please. 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 The stab wasn't working. I'm sorry. Oh, hello. Stab. Yes, there you go. Oh, tank. Stab.
Horses were fucking like, it doesn't even make sense, but it does. I think that was the best part about Battlefield, is it's just kind of nonsensical. You just saw the shit in it. It was just like, it was sort of World War I, but not really.
Having a great time.
Yeah.
This is another great Battlefield map. So much fun.
As I've said before, just like Battlefront 2. Like I said before, I'm pretty sure the thing that kills Battlefield games is, putting aside some of them are just kind of bad, like 5 wasn't very good, is cheating. It's just fucking, you get in there and then you're just gonna get someone that just insta-kills you constantly, and runs around and just insta-kills everyone across the map and shit, and just gets in close quarters and insta-kills you. And like I said, I was riding a horse last game. Still remember the last game when I quit, is just riding a horse across the map and just getting dinked constantly, and it's done. Like an entire map of just shit like that.
You go see the behemoth. Where is he? Here he is. Hey, that is a really big tank.
I don't know why game companies don't take cheating seriously. They really need to.
Pathetic.
You can't sell anti-cheat DLC, but it sure fucking affects your game. And it just, like, the tanks in general, they aren't even like the old tanks from like Battlefield, like 2 or 1.
Look at it.
There wasn't a 1. 1942.
Come on, lads, we have to kill it. Ah! Die!
Like, they're one-trick ponies where you can just farm a lot of kills. They're kind of like team vehicles, which you can do all right in them, but you really benefit from having gunners and multiple people in them.
There trying to kill it. I love that. That's so cool. Go on, let me spawn. I want to get the final shot on it.
Mag.
Is it dead? I think.
Well, Mag is.
Yeah, someone destroyed it. Whoa, that is a big explosion.
Very cool visuals too. Battlefront doesn't have that, but it didn't need them.
Epic final boss battle. Ah!
Yeah.
All right, where have you gone? Oh. That's an enemy. Yes.
Like, it's the horses aren't like, it's not like you're like a person riding around on a horse.
Yes.
They're like vehicles where you basically have a boatload of armor and you don't really function in the same way as a vehicle.
I love the fact that in 2023,
or as
so
a
many
person.
people are still playing on it and having a great time.
There's AI.
Appreciating it. Because it was just magnificent in
It was. It
so
still
many
is.
ways. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for watching.
Eating kills it all,
Appreciate
guys.
you being here. Drop me a like below, subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Will you? Will you, Jack Frakes? Will you? Anyways, I'd say in terms of really good kind of Battlefield-style games, it basically comes down to Battlefield 1, Battlefront 2, and BattleBit. And I'd say all three of those actually have kind of their own unique fun bits to them. But Battlefield and Battlefront are definitely overrun by cheating. So if he got lucky and got into a server with just normal people in it, good for him. But in terms of BattleBit had, I don't know where the anti-cheat is now, but they're at least trying at the time. And they think the silver bullet, or not even a silver bullet, but one of the things that they really desperately need is AI anti-cheat, and no one's really done that yet, so yeah. Console game, 2010. So basically a large-scale FPS. Yeah. PlanetSide 2 kind of PlanetSide 2 kind of did that. That's where you start getting into real MMO FPSs. I mean, PlanetSide 2 is basically the only one of those, so guess this was for console specific. PlanetSide 2 is kind of like has a, well, I don't know what it's like now because it's been a while since I played it. But it has an intricate network where you're supposed to cap stuff, and it relies on back caps and stuff like that to maintain connections to your network. And it's not just where you cap an objective like Battlefield. Complicated. Okay. What else do we got here? Let's take a look at... Movies. Oh. DDR4 versus DDR5. Someone in the channel the other day asked, I think it was Slane, was talking about whether there's a difference in performance between 5 and 4, and I don't think there is. There's really nothing. It basically just comes down to the system they're on, and the differences between the system rather than the memory itself. PlanetSide 2 still exists.
Unbox. Today we're taking an updated look at DDR4 versus DDR5 memory using the new Intel Core i9-14900K, because, you know, it's
new.
It's a 13900K. Anyway, not important. Now, the last time I compared DDR4 and DDR5 memory was 2 years ago using the Core i9-12900K in 41 games. And back then, I used DDR5 6000 and then compared that to DDR4 3600. Today, though, we're moving to a little faster memory, DDR5 7200 and DDR4 4000. But before we do, today's sponsor spot is brought to you by MSI's new range of GeForce RTX 4.
Go buy one.
Quite a bit more than DDR5. Not sure I saw that coming so quickly. Anyway,
that's what she said.
G-Skill V series 32GB DDR4 4000 cell 16 kit that costs $170 US, while the G-Skill Trident Z5 RGB series 32GB DDR5 7200 cell 34 kit. Bit of a mouthful, these memory kits. Anyway, the DDR5 kit, it's $130 US. Now, today's video is less about should you pair an LGA 1700 processor with DDR4 or DDR5 memory, and instead we're coming at this one more out of interest than anything. How does DDR4 compare to the newer DDR5 standard in modern games? And anyway, the buying advice on this one's pretty straightforward for new system builders. Just get DDR5, as it's generally faster and doesn't cost much more. For example, you can purchase
I guess not in all cases.
DDR5 5600 kit for $70 these days, while DDR4
Thought about getting
3600
96 gigs
costs
or 128 gigs of memory,
$55.
guys, to run a RAM
Meanwhile,
drive,
DDR4
and didn't do it
DDR5 both
on
often
Black Friday.
cost about the same amount, with
Seemed like too much of a
DDR5
hassle
now
trying to get
easier
stuff working because
find.
there's posts all over about
Anyway,
issues
let's
with
see how much
94,
difference there is
96 and
between
128
premium
gigabit kits.
DDR4 and DDR5 memory
Fortunately.
kits using the Core i9
Lots of problems.
14900K. We've got 21 games to go over, so let's get into it. First up, we have Assassin's Creed Mirage, and here DDR5 is offering up to 13% greater performance, seen when looking at the 1% lows at 1080p, though we're only looking at a 7% boost to the average frame rate. Just for reference sake, we have some 1440p and 4K data as well, but obviously, as we become more GPU limited, CPU memory performance doesn't play a key role. Essentially, if this was a game where you required around 200 FPS, DDR5 would give you the best chance of hitting that FPS target, even with a much lower end GPU, as you'd simply dial down the graphical quality settings. And this is often something people miss when they complain about us using RTX 4090s for removing the GPU bottleneck, or at least minimizing it. Because if you do have a slower GPU and you still want a high frame rate, well, you're just going to lower the graphical quality settings, aren't you? Anyway, enough about that, we'll move on. Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, it isn't a hugely memory sensitive title, and you really have to be driving some pretty high
Or in the
frame
future, you're
rates
going to buy a
before
better
DDR5
CPU, which will
comes
then
into
remove the
its own.
GPU bottleneck.
At 1080p, the DDR5
I don't, like,
7200
it's not even a point. If you're going to test CPUs, you test CPUs for a CPU bottleneck. If you're testing GPUs, you test for a GPU bottleneck. If you're testing CPUs and get a GPU bottleneck, you're not testing the CPU anymore, you're testing the GPU. It's very, very straightforward shit, and I don't know. I like the logic sometimes people use nowadays is absolutely completely flawed. It's just like self-serving, or I don't even know, like just one-dimensional.
configuration was 9%
Very weird.
faster, so a decent margin there. Horizon Zero Dawn's not fussed about which memory you use, DDR4 4000 or DDR5 7200, both work well and get the most out of the Core i9 14900K. Far Cry 6 also isn't that reliant on memory performance, so we're seeing similar results for the 14900K using either DDR4 or DDR5 memory. F123 also isn't very memory sensitive, and therefore we see little to no difference between the DDR4 and DDR5 memory in this example. The average frame rate performance only saw a very minor bump with DDR5 in ACC, going from just over 160 FPS with DDR4 to just over 170 FPS when using DDR5. It's not really a difference you're going to notice, but DDR5 is enabling the highest level of performance in this title. Watch Dogs Legion is a very CPU demanding title, and here the increased bandwidth of DDR5 really helps out, boosting performance by up to 14% at 1080p, with solid gains also seen at 1440p. Moving on to A Plague Tale Requiem, and here we find some interesting results. DDR5 was on average 7% faster, but we're seeing much more substantial margins when looking at the 1% lows. Here DDR5 was up to 15% faster, seen when comparing the 1% low performance at 1080p. The Star Wars Jedi Survivor results are a bit extreme as well when looking at the 1% lows. For example, at 1080p,
Very
DDR5
interesting. So memory
configuration was
bandwidth
just
actually
11%
matters.
faster on average, which admittedly
Not so
has
much
still
memory
quite a reasonable
latency.
margin, but it's nothing like the 35% margin we see when comparing 1% low performance. The margins at 1440p are still quite reasonable as well, though things do become heavily GPU bound at 4K, as you'd expect. The performance increase offered by DDR5 memory at Baldur's Gate 3 is quite substantial. We're looking at a 20 FPS boost at 1080p and
Lovely.
1440p, which is a nice 14% increase, and we're looking at similar margins for the 1% lows. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 looks to play well using DDR4 memory.
What are those
With
1%?
no real difference here between the two memory standards.
Holy shit.
We're looking at a nice 9% boost in resonance between the two.
He didn't even really mention the fact that his 1% are almost half the frame rate. Once again, Modern Warfare 3 or more than likely Warzone. More than likely Warzone is actually can be CPU not bound, GPU bound, CPU bound. You basically can uncork it so it uses all of your cores. But in order to do so, you have to manually edit the INI. I don't know if this is exactly the case anymore, but it was when I was playing it. You'd change the INI file to set up for the right number of cores, and it would change things. Moved on from this really fast, but this is a weird one here. This is less than half of his FPS. That's not good. That's not good at all.
To memory standards. We're looking at a nice 9% boost in Resident Evil 4 at 1080p and 1440p before the results.
That's pretty horrifying. That's like stuff you used to see in shitty Sly and Crossfire setups way back in the
Shadow
day.
of the Tomb Raider is getting a bit long in the tooth now. Not exactly a modern game, but it is a CPU demanding game, and as such we're seeing quite a substantial performance discrepancy between DDR4 and DDR5 memory, with DDR5 offering up to 26% more performance at 1080p. The Callisto protocol isn't very CPU demanding, and nor is it memory intensive, and therefore the DDR4 4000 memory is able to deliver similar performance to that of DDR5 at very high frame rates. The Total War Warhammer 3 results are unexpected, as here DDR4 was actually faster than DDR5, delivering up to 10% more performance at 1080p. That said, in the past we have found examples where DDR4 does perform better than DDR5, though this is typically seen in much older games.
Generally related to latency, by the way, and stuff like that. So you look at the latency and the timings on it, and you realize lower latencies actually make a difference. It's like that in cryptocurrency with some memory-bound algorithms. They're more latency sensitive rather than bandwidth sensitive. And normally you'd be like, oh, bandwidth is the only thing that matters, but it's not. And actually, latency matters in some cases.
Frame rates
It's more
are
intricate than that.
in Hogwarts Legacy. Every last frame counts with ray tracing enabled. So the 9% performance boost offered by DDR5 is huge, taking us from 70 to 76 FPS, and this is a margin that can be seen even at 1440p. Given how CPU limited Starfield is, you'd probably expect that the faster DDR5 memory would offer more of a performance uplift, but at 1080p...
That's Tequila. He's in Aquila. Tequila's horrifying. It's bad. It's neither CPU nor GPU bound. It is engine bound or something weird.
I had anticipated that DDR5 would have
Horrifying.
more of an advantage over DDR4 in this title. That said though, the gains at 1080p...
Starfield will suck up all your cores though if you give it to it.
1% lows boosted by 17%, though we're only looking at a 9%...
might be a little bit different on...
It really didn't seem to matter which memory we
Intel, because the E-cores, P&E cores are different than just having more cores.
DDR4 4000 or DDR5 7200 both resulted in the exact same frame rates, even at 1080p. You probably don't need over 200 FPS to play Hitman 3.
I do.
So memory performance probably doesn't matter that much here. But if you
Speak
want
for yourself.
as many frames as possible, DDR5 7200 is the way to go, offering 12% greater performance at 1080p. Spider-Man Remastered is well known to take advantage of DDR5 memory, and here we are seeing up to a 20% performance boost, with performance heavily CPU limited, even at 4K, where oddly the largest 1% low margin can be seen. Okay, so we've taken a look at the 21 games tested, and as expected, DDR5 generally offers better gaming performance. But to find out just how much better it is, let's check out the 1080p margins for the average frame rate as well as the 1% lows. Comparing the average frame rate, we found that on average, the DDR5 memory was 7% faster, which really isn't that much, though we did see quite a few double-digit margins. There were, of course, a handful of games where DDR4 and DDR5 delivered the same or very similar performance, which will bring down the average, and then Warhammer, where DDR5 ended up being 5% slower. That said, many of the larger margins were seen when looking at the 1% lows, so let's go do that now. And here we see when looking at 1% low performance, that on average, the DDR5 memory was 10% faster, and we do see a few examples of 15% or more, with some really big margins seen in Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Overall though, performance was certainly better when using the faster DDR5 memory. And just quickly, for those of you wondering, we did compare DDR4 and DDR5 a few years ago, admittedly using very different memory modules, but we found that on average DDR5 was just 3% faster when comparing the 1% low performance. That said, we did include nearly twice as many games, and a good number of them saw margins of 5% or less. So there you have it, DDR5 typically offers better performance in modern titles, and in particular delivers stronger 1% lows, and is therefore likely to deliver smoother frame time performance. Still, if you already have high quality DDR4 memory, and ideally 32GB of it, it's not a bad idea to invest in a DDR4 LJ1700 motherboard, as performance will still be very good. And let's be real here, for the most part, you will be GPU limited in modern games such as Starfield and Baldur's Gate 3, or
if you turn it down,
Part 1, for example. That said, if you are more of an esports type gamer, or just enjoy competitive shooters running with competitive quality settings, then you are quite likely to end up CPU limited more often than not. So as always, it depends on stuff like the quality settings you're using, your hardware, and of course the games you're playing. Generally speaking though, if you're building a brand new PC or upgrading your platform, going with DDR5 makes the most sense, as it generally delivers the best performance, and these days doesn't really come at a price premium, so you might as well. I'm also expecting CPU and memory bandwidth demands of future games to increase, much like what we see when comparing titles such as Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Spider-Man Remastered.
And Starfield, and Cyberpunk, and City Skylines, and Riftbreaker. Although not so much Riftbreaker.
Opposed to older games such as Far Cry 6, for example. Though it won't always be the case that fancy new AAA titles will be noticeably faster when using DDR5 opposed to DDR4, we're probably still some ways away from that being the case. And that's going to do it for this video. Hopefully you guys found the testing as interesting as I did. I really enjoyed it.
Updated testing, always good to go to.
Floatplane, Patreon, signing up to either one of those will give you access to our exclusive Discord server.
So, good idea. If you can get around the same price point, why not?
If you're interested, but if not,
good.
Fine.
Yeah, I saw, and they actually changed some things, but I mean, I played the shit out of the game, so there really isn't any going back for me. Cyberpunk update. I saw that in my newsfeed. You can now travel on a metro. I believe there's a mod to add metro to the game. I wonder if they just added it to the game. There's definitely a mod. I remember seeing that to add a metro. V will now be able to invite their love interest to spend some time together at any of the apartments. Angles are repeatable, unlimited events that become available once romance path to a given character has been concluded. Oh, you don't say. You don't say, guys. Wow. Wow. Yeah, the one thing that really was just not anywhere in the game that seemed like it definitely should have been there in Phantom Liberty was the lack of romance. Either past romance or future romance, existing romance, current. Good. You can now listen to radio on foot. Ah. Very good. Playable car races, very good. Sightseeing binoculars, very good. Atom Smasher will now be able to activate Sandevistan. Oh, Jesus. Decrease cyberware capacity cost for memory boost. Okay. Decent number of balancing changes too. I thought they're done, just like instantly done the moment that they released 2.0, but it looks like not. They tweaked. Oh, this is the crafting item. We never actually crafted Chimera Core. I had it, I just never used it because the sword that I was using couldn't equip it. Do spins. saw they tweaked ray tracing overdrive. Overdrive we actually turned off because it was actually making my game janky as fuck. It hurt the graphical quality a lot. Might have to pull off a CD Projekt Red for Starfield. I mean, if you look at Fallout 76, they improved it quite a bit over the years that it was released. So my guess is it will be improved. It's just not right now. Ah, sightseeing binoculars. Lovely. Okay. Alright guys, time to play some Overwatch. And it's going to be probably be horrifyingly bad. Because Mauga was just released and he is absolutely OP out the wazoo. Because the Twitter consensus reached the conclusion. It reached the consensus that Mauga needed really good nerfs because he was really bad. He wasn't, by the way. It was just a bunch of blurry-eyed streamers that were doing 24/7 streams that just constantly, and playing Mauga 24/7 and just running constantly in and dying and just going, like they literally wanted to go to bed and just start bitching and complaining about the fact that the hero's bad when he wasn't. Yeah. No, that's, yeah. Mauga did not need help. Good. There's a Mauga. Alright. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys, and grab a soda. I will be right back. Right. Ooh. Alright, so this is going to be pretty terrible, guys. Just a forewarning here. Pretty sure this is going to be bad. Mauga is very, very powerful right now. They're very, very OP. Not even powerful. It's really broken right now. I don't even think we can play for to be perfectly honest. Normally I play through everything, but so broken right now. You got he may, after the playtest, he may have needed maybe a damage boost, a small damage boost, or a survivability buff, and they gave him both. And the worst thing about that is they gave him tightened his spread on his weapon, so he's really good at range now. He shouldn't be because he's a minigun. So to offset the damage, where Zarya has a limit to their beam length. Diva's guns have fall off because of the spread on the shotguns. Mechanics to their guns. His mechanic was he had spread to his weapon, and they got rid of that, so.
You weren't watching the skies. Establishing aerial position. A clean kill.
Oh my god, Hideawin, good morning. Are you not watching my podcast section anymore? You don't watch my podcast? Wow. Only when I play games now.
Mind the gap. Terminated.
I don't even think I'll be able to give Mauga. He's too broken right now.
Concussive out. Forgot your parachute?
The delay? It doesn't have a delay. What are you talking about? I reply to you exactly when I'm into.
Perfect hit. Establishing aerial position. Blast it. Got one.
Because you're a slow typer, obviously.
I don't think so.
I don't think you get it.
Notched another. Aerial positioning underway. That had to hurt. Repulsion. Going down.
Uh,
Well deserved. Taking off.
you're counting the time between my... Wow.
Mind the gap.
That's how entertaining I am. You rather count time rather than pay attention to things to say. That'll happen. Why am I not on the screen sooner? I need to be on the screen sooner. If I'm not on the screen, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Increasing altitude.
No, I've always had a delay when I play Overwatch. For reasons.
Don't think so.
Why there's such a long queue. I'm not playing tank right now.
Over and out.
It's-
Up and away.
Why would there be a shitload of people playing DPS? I wasn't really a DPS hero that had things changed at all.
Slash.
You weren't right. I was right all along. I told you. You show up on the screen exactly when I want you to.
Taking off. Move. Slash. Blasted.
Christ. Long queue. No idea why. Last couple nights, much better. Tonight, long queue. No idea why. The new hero is a tank, so it's not like... And there weren't really much DPS changes at all. There's a couple support changes.
Hello. There is always room for improvement. Hello. Flying the friendly skies.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture objective.
Once again, this is probably, very possibly being miserable. Like, possibly need to put things on hold until, Mauga gets nerfed.
Eyes on a target. Establishing aerial position. I don't think so.
Looks like it's fucking hard locked
Okay,
people.
my head's in the game.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway. I see. I knew it would come from me.
just died to a shield. Completely unrelated. I just died to a shield. It popped literally right in front of me. Yeah. On accident. You just popped the shield in front of me on accident. And I died to it. Like... Well, might as well. Have to try. Like, we can't even go in because he just fucking insta-snaps or, like, instantly deletes anyone. Very possibly the Anna's cheating. Like, we can't even go in and harass shit because why do I have as much damage as the Mauga does on our team? Not exactly sure.
0 to 1.
Understood. Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Engage.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Okay.
5,
What the fuck?
2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Work together and we can overcome this. Aerial positioning underway.
The objective is now
Kill dealers. Good.
Making another approach. On the move.
Like, with the way Mauga is, like, you need a really, 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 really aggressive tank. If you don't have one, like, I shouldn't be taking fire at all. It should just be him. Okay.
Increasing altitude. Positioning. Acquired healing. Over here. Taking to the air.
I don't know what the fall off is on the chain guns before it sets you on fire. Like how many shots I can take before I get set on fire. Why would you do that? Me too? Ah! No. Ran out of missiles. Like I said, this guy's 100% cheating. Not 100%. Very certain this guy's cheating.
Eyes await.
He's also an idiot if you look at the stuff he's typing. Which,
Repositioning.
as I mentioned before, cheaters generally fall into two categories. One is like someone that's really stupid, which is the most of them, and the other one is like borderline psychotic people.
Enemy spotted.
Not miss. It's like perma-lock for the most part. Even overflicks and flicks to the side. Good morning, Da. How's your day going, dude?
Returning
I
to
said,
battle.
he's an idiot.
Establishing aerial position.
Yeah. Oh. Head in the last side. Apparently Mauga's standing there on the right side, guys. walking on the left. No. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game.
By the way, there's a shitload of people that seem to think like Mauga isn't broken right now too, which is fucking weird. And not a non-small, non-insignificant number of people that seem to think Mauga isn't broken. I ran out of healing or missiles. Ah, yoga.
Making another approach.
Meditation.
My spirit burns.
That.
What's up?
On the move.
I heard you.
Okay. And poo-poo tree. Or just okay.
Aerial positioning.
Need a more aggressive tank. We need a more aggressive tank. Got him. I thought the soldier was gonna come in too.
Like a volcano.
They give him both. They give him both. Like, he either needed a tiny little bit more damage, or he needed more survivability. They give him both. He has armor now. He has more HP now. He got a tightening to his spread on his weapon, so he's good at range now. His base damage got more damage too. His survivability got buffed for his shield, his shielding ability, and he got more health steal too. Give him fucking everything, and it's due to the outcry on Twitter. There's a bunch of people that were like overreacting to the fact that he's bad. I don't think he was bad at all. Yeah. Like I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure the Anna's cheating, which we're gonna check out right now. It's like almost perma-locked to me.
Ready for battle.
Tank isn't really, like, you don't even need to aim that well to do well on a tank. Tank has a lot to do with position and mechanics. Oh, unless you're Mauga, in which case you just kill everyone. Let's see. Aim is shaky. I guess if I want to ult the Mauga, I have to go above him to make sure he doesn't fucking cage me. And it's like his cage is pretty big. Accidentally kill myself with my ult.
Rocket barrage incoming.
That was very unfortunate. Yeah? Do you cheat too? I mean, cheating's very, very common in the game. Not unrelated.
I've got you. Excellent
Score 0-1.
You're in council? Oh, you play with the Zim! And then there's council cheating too.
Close your eyes.
Free aim. Not talking about the where he's looking around the corner. Talking about where he's after the corner right here.
Close your eyes.
I'm very certain this guy's shooting. Sometimes snaps away from targets when snapping to them. Like top 500 or like top GMs in consoles, basically almost all completely Zim players. Zim or what's the other one? Newer one, Cerberus or whatever it is. Oh, definitely not on controller. Is there a lot of left, right, yeah? To be fair, I have seen people cheat on PC using what looks like a gamepad, but are using there is an aim assist on PC. By the way, there's only aim assist if you play console and cross-platform with a PC player to get into the quick play lobbies. So you'll actually see Zim players try to get into your lobbies as console players. Yeah, which is pretty absurd, and it's basically like they're running aimbots. But we've seen people that legitimately look like they're playing on gamepad. But they also have basically aim assist, which you can't get on PC. And you can see when people are cross-platform, they have little arrows next to their name. So you can tell.
That must stay. I'll keep you up.
Aim's vibrating again. It's going like one of these things. Sometimes when aimbots start messing up, they start doing really weird shit. Just try to... Try to sleep dart his Pharah.
We're outnumbered. Be careful. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Parallel linear acceleration and velocity.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Just tried to shoot someone through a wall.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Just locked on, not the Mauga, you can see the Mauga. He just locked on to, what is that, the soldier? So this guy's definitely cheating. This is the second time we've seen him do this. Who he doesn't even have line of sight on. The Mauga you could see. I thought maybe, you know, we looked at this because maybe the Mauga was the one he's targeting. No, he's shooting at this guy, which he was tracking through the wall prior to him coming around the corner, and you can barely see him right now. Behind what is a little piece of wall. Which is... Soldier? Pretty sure that's their soldier. Is their soldier? Not a soldier. Yes. Walk to our McCree. So this guy's definitely cheating.
I appreciate the support. I've got you. Ready. Get in there.
His aim is fluttering again or stuttering, jittering. Overflicks. Good. Well, good for you if you managed to make top 500 in a console and through all the Zim and just following the Zen behind the... He just realized what he was doing too late. Look at this. Maybe it's just Zen. He has like beef with Zen. Not quite the same as earlier with the soldier. McCree.
Enough whining. I needed that.
Prompting.
Enough whining. You're fine. Taking care of you. Not the first, not the last. I can tell you, get in there, and I will do. You're powered up. Get in there.
Information? I think that, so I'm pretty sure I was up high enough to survive that. I think the tracer dashed into me, and then I blew up my missiles like literally right on top of my body. And then maybe some of them were hitting the floor. That was happening. I was pretty sure I was up high enough not to die. So the tracer might have dashed into me, which then just killed me. What? By the way, this has no bearing in any way, shape, or form on whether or not I report people. Sometimes you can see their origin story. It looks like this guy started his gaming chair in Season 2. Yeah. I wish you could see more seasons, because there's some people that have been grandfathered in that are clearly cheating. This guy, usually they'll get banned within the 6th season window here. But this guy looks like he got his gaming chair in Season 2. And you can't tell how old the account is, so like his Overwatch 1 progress. Yeah, so he bought his gaming chair in Season 2. Good for him. Good for him, guys. So good. Oh my god. Eye of the Tiger was playing in everything when he went into Season 2. Good for him. Only reason we look at that is sometimes you see weird behavior, exactly like that, which is the guy was basically a plat, and then all of a sudden he's a GM. In one season. After, for that matter. Which can either be when he decided to buy his gaming chair or when he bought the account. 'Cause sometimes people will sell their accounts and then people buy them and then we start cheating on them. After theirs gets banned, or sometimes it's a farmed account where cheat developers will actually provide accounts for people that get banned or part of a service to cheat with.
your parachute?
Sure, actually was pretty good in that game too. All things considered. First game of the night, guys. So I guess because there are two Maugas, will more than likely be two Maugas, one being on our team. We can use the pressure and
Going down.
use the Mauga as a distraction, basically. So we can go in and start doing damage while the Mauga goes in. Use him as a cover-up because people will be paying attention to him because of how OP he is, so. And we still can do some things and stuff.
You weren't watching the skies.
Yeah, that last one in that game was constantly trying to set me on fire so then he could crit me and kill me.
Forgot your parachute?
I think it takes like 7 shots to get started on fire. Be interesting to see how Blizzard nerfs him because he clearly needs nerfs. What the fuck's going on here?
Touch the sky.
Oh.
Messy, but we got it done.
Pretty good.
Strike from above.
So you're going with golf? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Concussive out.
Remember the Vygotsky kingpins? 300 meters downrange. You fired once, they both fell. Beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
Greetings. Flying the friendly skies.
5,
Alrighty.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Up and away. Got the pace.
I don't know how long it takes for that to fall off. And 2-tap. Over snapping, snapping past targets, and it snaps back. Good.
Taking off. I don't stay down.
Good. Oh, bitch. Oh, I want some healing.
I'm taking off. Enemy here. You weren't watching the skies. Excellent teamwork.
Yeah. Alright, buddy.
Aerial positioning underway. Rain from above.
Enemy in my sight.
أنا محدش يقدر عليا.
This isn't really all that different than how I normally play with Mauga in here. Because normally I have to play really, really, really close to cover. Otherwise, I instantly die to the aimbot bullshit. So, maybe it's not affecting me as much as I thought it would be. Opposed to... Nice. And got buff. Can't wait till we see Mercy just heal bodying the Maugas with damage boost. That will be when it all breaks loose. Surprisingly, there aren't that many. Maugas can do an absolute ridiculously boatload of damage. So. Oh no. You just waiting to do that? Yeah, that was for me. Oh, revenge. He's actually flicking past people, causing them to miss.
Shake it off.
Flicking away from them when he's on target.
En route.
Hey, you want to get this payload moving, or should I?
Honeypot.
All systems nominal.
Let's just stick with the payload.
Repositioning.
I am
Affirmative.
Taking to the air.
Good. What? Destroy it? No. Yeah. Normally, like a MOBA, you can destroy that or something. Guess not.
Real positioning underway.
Widow? Hey, buddy. You can hear their ugly clip clops.
Enemy here.
She really wanted that res. Actually, I don't think he had a res left.
Enemy over here.
Oh, he was on the side. That's unfortunate.
Do something. Let's show him some air power. Taking to the air.
Yep. Cool. Showed me good. Flick away.
Pushing the payload. Nice and easy.
Concussive out.
Hmm.
I don't stay down.
Big Tank, you're really right there with me! What are you doing? Also, I could have killed him if I was more on. I don't know what our Mauga was doing. Like, he was right there looking at exactly what I was doing, and then he just didn't. And he just... That was meant for my face. Uh-huh. I just got shot by the Widow while he's being boosted away from me. I think our sniper friend has some sus shit going on here now too, not just the Ash. Okay. Toggled after we got P2. Good.
The skies await.
Maybe a little bit after that. Yeah. I don't even think he has walls on right now. Tank is in way too deep. I don't know what's going on here. Got him. Christ. Got healed through that end there too. Game has some pretty fucking cool skins, guys, not gonna lie. What the fuck? How the fuck can you miss all those and then hit all the shots on me? Targeted aimbot? What did we just see? Coins. Ah, so you can tell the difference between the two because they use almost identical icons for some strange reason. I remember the shenanigans with that. Good for them. Let's take a look here at Ash. Pretty sure the Ash is cheating, and then the Widow later on. Widow became very, very accurate after P2, a little bit after P2. Hey, red issues? What the fuck's going on there?
I've still got it.
She's gonna blow.
Let me handle it.
Shots that don't even make sense. Once again, clicks away from targets. 80 strafing works really, really good, depending on how they set up the humanization. Works really good against cheating. Tried to shoot me through the wall. Dead.
I get the idea. Now to show them that I'm in business. You call it? Hello. Hey.
Push them back. Hello.
Hey. I get the idea.
Him look to the right.
I get the idea.
Huh?
Push them back. Boosting your hello. I get the idea.
Tried to shoot me through the wall twice. Slow reaction time. Slow reaction time again. Shooting error.
Have a nice day. Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way. I feel a war inside. Good shooting, Bob.
Hi. What's this?
Game. There, this guy's cheating. Oh. And then the lovely 5 seconds. I have no idea what causes 8-second stutter here. Yeah, oh yeah? Okay. Good job, game. Or your computer. No idea what causes that, guys. I mean, that's fucking long as shit. You just type. Here to understand, too. Take a look at our widow friend halfway through the game.
Ready for battle. Justice reign up.
He just tried to kill himself and ended up with 1 HP. Oh, that's hilarious. I think we just saw pre-aim. Obviously, Mauga's on the right? It's not that he's on the right. That he was looking at him prior to coming around the right. Not exactly on him, though. Looking down the hallway. He's looking... This is the angle. This is the angle right here. This is the wall. Right here, because he sees the Mauga right here. For some strange reason, a lot of people seem to have problems actually just, like, behaving like normal people. This is generally isn't right on him, but you can see his aim is like he wasn't looking at the doorway here, and he still isn't. He's right towards his position through the wall. Hubris and ego, guys. The origin story of almost every cheater in existence. Earlier where he got shit on by that Mauga, and then he tried to kill himself and ended up with 1 HP, and the Mauga fucking killed him. Yeah. Which is when we started seeing the Widow that instantly kills people. Pre-aim, but he knew he was strafing up there. Wall pre-aim right here. On his exact position. Yep. You know the guy's over here, right? But this is looking right at the guy through the wall.
Wipe them off the
What? It's like he just tried to do a pop shot and his macro wasn't working. Look at this. And later on, he did these and he's actually hitting them. So, this is an interesting one here, too. He's like, I'm gonna pop shot. And he does. And nothing fucking happens despite the fact that it's right there. Later on, he hits the shots all the time.
That's better.
So his macro probably wasn't working. Macro, combo shot, whatever you want to call it. It's not the same thing as auto hotkey.
Come on. That's better. I've been waiting for a challenge. The enemy team is pushing. The enemy team is pushing the payload.
Shots make little jiggles at the end of them. And a normal flick. 1 HP again. Over flick. By the way, for some strange reason, pings aren't things that people use in this game. I think it's because streamers don't use them, and then they just bitch about people on not being on voice comms. Pings are incredibly important. I don't know why more people don't use pings. Every kind of ping from Sunday. Pings are very, very important. Heroes of the Storm, when I played that game, oh my god, pinging is incredibly important because it gets rid of all the garbage that you never want to hear in voice comms and just leaves you with the information you actually want to see. And they could make it better if they wanted to. So, you still can't see him. Maybe through the trellis? But for the most part, he can't see his HP bar because he's actually not hurt yet. I think he just saw his head, though.
Hi.
Flicked away.
You can hide. But you
Flicked away the moment the soldier retreated.
wipe them off the payload.
Lots of overflicks. An overflick generally happens when someone goes like this, and then the aimbot snaps to the target, but then they just keep going after flares. That's not a way a normal flick works at all. You flick to the target, you don't flick away from the target.
Wipe them off the payload.
They have pre-aim. Like we do. Had to show me good. He almost fell off the edge.
Let's kick this off.
Trying to finish me off. Flicked past me.
No one.
And you can figure out the soldier's back here. Did he see him, though? His cape and stuff.
No one can hide from my sight.
Yep, there's a lot of people that cheat at the game. Well, more than likely cheating.
Have no place on the battlefield. The enemy team is pushing ahead.
He wasn't for the first half. Ego and hubris, origin story of every cheater in existence that I've mentioned before. He got, at one point, he was relatively normal, and then he tried to hide, and Mauga found him. He tried to kill himself, ended up with 1 HP, and the Mauga meleeed him while he's just standing there staring at him. It was absolutely hilarious, and then this weird shit started happening.
I truly feel alive.
Stream. It doesn't matter how many shots he hits. You know what humanization is, right? I'm just Googling. The idea is to not look like you're cheating. It is to pretend that you're a legit player that's really fucking good. Overflick again. And cheaters come in all different shapes and sizes. They aren't always good players, and oftentimes they're bad players that do
Cette fois, je ne rigole pas.
stupid things. He just flicked away from the Anna and then snapped back. Nice! Almost. Only he had a grappling, wasn't up. Doesn't look right at the soldier, I don't think. Just flicked away. Not even remotely fucking close. Just flicked away to the side of me. Like, you can see where his actual aim is going in his actual flick. You can see where the flick basically ends. Is way off to the side, nowhere near my target.
She's gonna blow.
Up there. And then he brings it back around. There's also trigger bots, but trigger bots tend to be more rare. Simply because people want the aimbot to do the work for them. Trigger bots also create the same sort of behavior. Making little U and C shapes during his flicks. Low reaction. Overflick. Spamming shots now, not even not even fucking playing the character well. Yeah, overflick again. Spamming shots. Trying to shoot people through walls. Watching people through walls again. He's done this a couple times before. There's an indicator of where people are, though. Like when he comes over here and he's just watching right here. He's not looking right here. He's not looking right there. Really looking at the tower. Didn't even fire at me for some reason. Didn't fire again. Very weird. He's on target both times. When you got Tracer. Let's see. Cat. And by the way, you can pay for endorsements. It's kind of weird. You'll see, like, it's pretty common to see streamers that have a high endorsement level just because people endorse them all the time. But for everyone else, it's very difficult. They changed the endorsements with the most recent patch, though. Let's see. Game. I really didn't even need that. Actually, no, we kind of needed that. Off we go, guys. And we had that weird massive stutter out of nowhere. I don't know what's causing that on my computer. Very annoying. Usually causes my aim to go to shit when it happens.
My rockets are fueled. Where's your jetpack?
So you got some input delay going on here.
Perfect hit. Aerial positioning underway. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Blasted.
Good.
Forgot your parachute? Take it down. Increasing altitude. Dispersing. Mind the gap. Swish.
I'm gonna have to give my computer a restart after this. I don't know what's going on. Very annoying.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Bow, 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 bow. Off we go, guys.
Strike from above.
Feels like my aim over and undershoots now.
This is supposed to be fun.
Trying to aim.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
On the move.
Mauga is a challenge to deal with, guys.
I am empowered. Enemy seen.
Shit. Like, I want to go after the Hanzo, but I can't. So Mauga's gonna instantly kill me.
The objective is now.
to it. Very accurate BAP. Very accurate BAP.
All systems nominal. Thanks for the assist.
Doomfist. Doomfist.
Enemy over here.
Doomfist.
Watching the skies.
What is this? There are no other tanks besides Mauga right now. Why would you ever do that to your team? No idea. Doomfist? Doomfist in this economy?
Yes.
Doomfist, there's only one tank now, it's Mauga. We got arrowed?
I'm not done yet. I will
Doomfist!
this opportunity. Aerial positioning underway.
Very, very accurate BAP. Not miss BAP.
Much better. Affirmative. Up and away.
I think it's like their team is literally not playing because he's playing Doomfist.
Let's give them their medicine.
I am power.
I've seen a Mauga basically like full health to Doomfist while he's blocking.
Best round. 1.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, not even. You can't even accomplish like it. There's no tanks, guys. It's just Mauga. The only tank is Mauga. That's it.
Your hair looks brittle.
Doomfist.
Are you taking your vitamins?
Once a day, just after my steak dinner.
I don't. No, you just play Doomfist, or you just play Mauga. That's it. Not exactly sure what's going on there, but yeah. Just play Doomfist, and that's it. It's just Doomfist. There's only Doomfist. Huh. That was during my shift up. Huh. Okay.
Returning to battle. On the move.
Is now active.
Danger, danger. By the way, if you have someone that's playing Hanzo, and you think they're cheating, most aimbots on Hanzo don't work if you just climb vertically on Pharah. So all you do is hold your space bar, and I mean obviously you can only burn for so long, but it usually gives you enough time to kill them. Like they for some reason can't handle like when you just hold your space bar. It works on like 90% of the aimbots. Like they simply just can't aim at you. It's kind of weird how it works.
Aerial positioning underway. Excellent teamwork.
Oh. It should actually be like a really easy shot to hit, and it doesn't work. Or it works. What? Oh, yeah. Holy fucking shit.
I have power. Eyes here.
That wasn't meant for me. Snap the chest.
Eyes on a target.
I don't stay down.
Ahlan.
Up and away.
ازيك؟
Ran into someone's knife.
Heroes never die.
Now I truly feel alive.
Justice reigns from above.
Victory.
Take a look at the map.
Play of the game.
There is only one tank. It's Mauga. What about the other 6? There's more than 6 tanks, isn't there? 7? Oh, okay. Also, aim still feels off, guys. Yep. Started out as.
Ready for battle.
By the way, some aimbots are only distance-based, depending how they have them set up. There's all different sorts of ways of configuring them, and 5,000 different ways of programming them. Some people, for instance, will only program theirs to be accurate within a certain range, otherwise you aim normally, in order to bank accuracy and drive down your accuracy, because generally it only matters how accurate you are when you're up close, unless you're playing something like a Widow, because you can't kill them anyways. Something. Free aim.
Attaining the objective.
Overtime.
I've got you in my sights.
Helden sterben nicht.
Ready for battle. 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
A pleasure.
The objective is
Rally here. Seizing the objective. Rally here. Hold your 70 seconds. Reporting. You are completely healed.
I don't think you can see her head. She's not hurt, so you can't see health bars. Definitely looking right at her, though.
The numbers do not favor us. Timeable.
Pipeline. Game vibrates, overshoot.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Come get healed. Let the dragon consume you. Stand safe with kickgaming.
I appreciate the support.
I'm on fire.
Fuck is going on there?
Sie wird
Here I come.
Can see some of the shit through the car, so
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
game on the Widow again.
I am unbreakable.
Sure.
I'm gonna catch you.
There. Okay. Not enough, guys. Also, let's try and fix my game. I don't know what's going on with my game. Second. Also, I need to take a piss. Very helpful. Alrighty, guys. Instant.
Traveling to New Street.
Ooh, Queen Street. Ah.
Select your hero.
Off we go.
Strike from above. Hello. Free flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Flying the friendly skies.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocked in 30 seconds.
Increasing altitude.
Holy fucking shit. Okay.
They're pushing the barricade. Up and away. We don't have the lead anymore.
Eventually gonna hit, guys. That wasn't even meant for me. That was meant for the Mauga.
Always more to learn. Positioning. I don't think so. We must stop the enemy from advancing. Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah.
I don't stay down.
Good.
Over here! My ultimate is ready. Horrible progress. Coalescence is almost ready.
Crack tits are still poop.
Increasing altitude.
Surrender to my will.
Got a new frame.
Hey, buddy. Alright. I was planning on killing Mauga, but I'm not gonna die to a fucking brig in the middle of the room, so.
Ultimate's charging.
Over here!
Establishing aerial position. Enemy over here. Let the kitsune guide you. Okay, my head's in the game. We can't let them take the lead. En route.
Enemy over here!
Enemy here. Over there.
They took the robot from us.
Increasing altitude. Elimination in a second.
Oh! Was that a headshot? No, it wasn't a headshot. Fucking brig was in there. Also kind of weird.
Systems known.
Good.
Repositioning.
Enemy here.
On the move.
Yeah.
Over here. Establishing aerial position. Justice reigns from above. En route. Eyes here.
Got her.
Over there.
Reaper's shotguns have like deceptively far drop off on them. Why is he question marking me? Is it a memer? Also snap the chest.
Always more to learn.
Deceptively far drop off, so you can actually do quite a bit of damage at long range, which doesn't make sense, but that's kind of the way they have him set up. It's one of his tweaks they made to his character to try and make him viable, which he still isn't.
Robot tower.
Huh. So possibly two people cheating here, which is the Hanzo and the Reaper. Take a peek afterwards.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Enemy located.
Aerial positioning underway.
Let's do this.
Issuing an alert.
Yeah, bye Reaper.
En route.
Yeah.
Right back at it.
Yeah.
Heads up. The barricade is making progress.
I could use some HP. Just use the walls in order to shoot her. Hey, back. Yep. Much better accuracy. Once again, very weird shit. I don't know what's going on, even with my new monitor, guys. No idea what's going on with my aim. It's like fine, and then something happens, and it goes to shit. And I do some diddling, and then all of a sudden it goes back to normal, and then it goes to shit. He's a crowd. Ah, we got a challenge. Lovely. Let's see.
Ready for battle.
I cannot give up yet. The Dead Sea Sacred Kiki!
Justice reigns from above.
They got us outnumbered.
Help me.
That would have hit the tracer if she actually wasn't behind a wall. There. But she is behind a wall. And you're behind the wall. Very poor reaction time.
Robot is ours.
Stand up straight.
Back to the barricade.
Firing at air randomly.
Your team is close to
Like when there was projectile aimbots are kind of weird. There's all different ways to program them, and some only work up to certain distances, unrelated to like people wanting them to work. It's just they just don't work because the programming is not good enough. Certain kinds of movement will fuck with them. Depends on how good the prediction is. That was a perfect shot through the wall. The weird shit is like when I get in close quarters with him, despite his shit reaction time, and still firing while I'm dead. No problems keeping up with me in close quarters when I get in front of his aim. Only one though, that was mainly in the doorway. Game. Obviously, he hurt her. Trying to look directly at her. I mean, you just hear someone, this is normal. Turns and looks, it's right on top of her model. Tracking her. Giant fucking hiccup again? Very weird. Again. Like, some of these shots guys are absolutely nowhere close to people, and then out of nowhere he just insta-snaps to them. Might have a min-lock. This is, let's scroll back to the beginning. I skipped over, like, the first quarter of the game. Usually people need incentive to start getting sus, and it's usually because they're getting steamrolled. So they won't cheat from the very beginning of the game. I mean, he could just be putting an arrow there, but it looked like it's right on top of the... Huh? that. It's like if he has to turn too much, he can't keep up with it, or it has a very small min-lock distance for it to actually work, like 40 pixels or something. Very weird. Very low DPI and sensitivity, too. I don't think that was even meant for me. Maybe it was. I don't know. Okay, let's take a look at Reaper. Give him a pass. Cracking her through the wall. Directly through the wall. Notice the inordinate amount of headshots. So what happens, guys, is if you have an aimbot and it aligns with chest, when it fires, Reaper spread at one point they changed from bullets being all over the place. They gave it like a uniform star pattern, I believe. So whenever you aim at someone's chest, like one of the pellets, like directly dead center, one of the pellets will always hit people in the face. And while it's not always the case, because there's things like desync and netcode that come into play, and depending on what kind of hysteresis the aimbot has, it'll actually almost always register like a headshot with every single shot. Because it's going dead center. And the spray pattern will give a headshot. Lots of headshots. It's not all going into the brain, by the way. It's just like one of the pellets. Beamer, by the way. Aim at Moira. There. That's Kiriko. I'm pretty sure that it was hard locked for a second there. Pretty sure he's cheap. Let's see. Okay. Wow. And a memer. Okay. I'll take your word for it. You got him. Next game. Only thing stopping people from cheating in this game, guys, is realizing how easy it is to cheat in the game or being better than it. So, no. I mean, I literally just mentioned everything and all the reasons why I thought he's cheating. So. And the dead giveaway was the Kiriko snap and lock through the wall for about a second. Then when he realized what was happening, he looked away. Morning, Axel. How's your day going, dude?
Well deserved.
And inorganic snaps away from targets too when trying to snap to them.
Taking off. Scatter. Splash.
Yeah? I'm due to go to bed here in a bit after I eat dinner. By the way, got my COVID vaccine yesterday. I tried the Novavax vaccine. There's almost no side effects from getting it. If you care about it, some people are really kind of nervous about getting an mRNA vaccine. It's not an mRNA vaccine. For whatever reason, you may or may not be vaccinated. I've gotten COVID before, don't want it again. Fortunately, it's not really, they aren't free anymore. Usually covered by your health insurance, though. Whether or not you want one or don't want one, you don't need to get one. But some people still want to get... I don't even get a flu vaccine. For what that's worth. Yeah. But what? And by the way, I don't like... If you don't want to get a vaccine, you don't need to get a vaccine. If you don't want to wear a mask, you don't need to wear a mask. Just don't make fun of people that get vaccines or wear masks. Especially people that are at risk. But there's, like... They weren't marketed really well. Everyone, like, when the COVID was happening and people were... You know, getting antsy about vaccines. It was mainly the mRNA vaccines. People didn't know there's actually non-mRNA vaccines at the time, which was the Johnson & Johnson. So if you were like, no, I don't want my DNA to be rewritten and get the 4G viruses, you know, you could have got the Johnson & Johnson. Now the Novavax is, the Novavax is non-mRNA. So, and my side effects, I had a little bit of like a chest tightness for a little bit and a little bit of heart flutters, but those went away. Now I kind of just have like a warm, maybe I'm kind of sick feeling, but it's not really a big deal. This is fucking expensive. It was $190. I went to CVS to get it. CPU cycles are being dedicated to firing my gun. I wanted to kill him doing that. I did. I was considering punching him too.
Thank you. Over here. Yes. Establishing aerial position, flying the friendly skies. Enemy over here.
Very accurate BAF. We also got sniped at.
Enemy over here.
I don't know why there's no Mauga in this game, guys, but we're in a game with absolutely no Maugas on either side. CPU cycles being dedicated. CPU cycles being dedicated. Yep. That's why I mentioned the mRNA. Like, I don't, you know, people don't need to, you don't need to pick sides. I don't want to get COVID. I know what COVID does to you. I've had COVID. I don't want COVID again. You can end up with all sorts of long-term issues. But, you know, if you're like, oh my god, viruses or vaccines are terrible, it's just big pharma or whatever, you don't need to get one. But some people want to, you know? So. Poo-poo tree? And there's all different, by the way, both sides were saying like, oh, COVID's been politicized at the end of it. Expected to die there. We didn't. Good healing, guys. And they're gone. But yeah, it's kind of sad that like a virus literally turned into politics, but this is the way it works. And then both sides were flinging poo back and forth. And I, through talking with people, the people that were just kind of on the like right-leaning side, I guess you could say, so conservative, were just concerned about the mRNA, which I didn't get the mRNA vaccine. My first vaccine was Johnson & Johnson. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this. And Johnson & Johnson was used in the Zika virus vaccine, like years prior. So it was tested. So even I didn't get the mRNA. I've gotten the mRNA vaccines. One of the things that people need to actually address, and I don't think they actually did a good enough job, was addressing the idea that people didn't want an mRNA vaccine.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Yeah, you don't say mercy. You don't fucking say. By the way, there's Mauga.
Establishing aerial position. I am power.
Yeah.
Over there. I see an enemy. Enemy here.
Get sniped by that widow if I'm not careful. No. That's a rock and a hard place, guys. Yeah, so for me, it felt like, you know, like if you can imagine the worst the worst sicknesses you experienced in your life, it's different for fucking everyone. And I think that's kind of what confused people, is like there's no like kind of like it's all the same and we all know it's bad. Some people were perfectly fine. They carried that shit, you know, they're like, whatever, man, I'm A-okay, and then, you know, someone else gets it and they fucking die, and it was all over the place. For me, it was like going through every single sickness I ever had over the course of a week, and all in basically the worst variants of it. Does this rain from the ground? I was going to say the BAP is very, very accurate. Yeah, they're back your knees. Like parts of my body felt like my nasal cavity felt like it was about to explode. At one point, like it crawled over, because it starts in your sinuses. And it felt like one part, like I've never really had bad like allergies or anything like that. It felt like parts of my face were going to explode. Game with no Mog. Because I like Farah. Farah brings all the mercies to the yard. Like, it literally, like, as this was going on, it felt like this side of my face, this side of my face was going to explode, and then this side of the face felt like it was going to explode like 2 days later, and then my upper sinuses felt like they're going to explode, but it wasn't as bad. Right here was really horrible for a little bit. It was horrifying, and then it felt like I had flu at one point. Another point, like I was having like muscle spasms and shit like that, and then like muscle aches all over my body. It was fucking weird. Yeah, not interested in getting that again. And this that I'm feeling right now is almost nothing compared to what I felt. So, and then there's also the, you know, even if you don't get them, there's also the issues of long-term, like long COVID, which does exist, by the way, which is just a group. It's just a term for all the stuff that's going wrong that they don't actually know what's going on. You know, they're just like, yeah, I'm sorry, you're in this group now, and everyone's like, oh, okay. I guess, yeah. I guess I got this now, and I value my mind a lot, and I don't, like the COVID fog where you can't think straight and your memory starts going on you. Like, it almost sounds like dementia, and I am not interested in that at all. That scares me. That absolutely scares me. Like, if you ever have anyone that's went through dementia, it's like, it's like you're like, you know, you just lose yourself. You just lose who you. It's like those animes, you know, where people lose their memories. It's just you just slowly lose yourself, and then you forget who you are as a person, and you forget your family. You forget everyone that ever loved you, and no. By the way, I like that people are still bitching about Farah and Mercy regardless of Mauga being in the game. That's incredible. Yeah, and then it also, like, it seems like it makes you more susceptible to other sicknesses as well. Eh.
In range of the objective. Form up on me. Form up.
Moira by your side.
Almost like AIDS, like an autoimmune disease, where then you now get more sick from other things. Very accurate, Sombra. Yeah, well, pets in general, I think it's just the interactions. One of the worst things that can happen to you is just not having a hobby. Like, if you are retired, for instance, and you don't have a hobby anymore, like, your brain just goes to shit. Like, you need a job, and for most people, their job is actually their hobby. They just don't know it. They just don't realize that the thing that keeps them engaged in life is actually their job. And then when they lose it, they don't have anything. Oh, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna sit and watch TV, and then their brain. It's kind of funny because your parents gave you shit about playing too many video games and it rotting your brain. But video games are actually very, very. Very, very engaging. They're very interactive, especially multiplayer games. Very, very engaging, especially with other people. Keeps your mind nimble. Okay. Going for it.
Yes. Taking off.
Oh yeah, yeah. And like it's generally genetic, so your family's experience was. That's why kind of like it's led to these kind of like little enclaves of people. It's led to these little enclaves of people because their whole family, you know, kind of has the same, because of the genetics, kind of has the same reactions to the vaccine and to Ah, fuck off, Sombra. This guy has a dick up his ass for me, too. Like, they all kind of... It's like almost like a confirmation bias. Everyone in their family just kind of experiences it the same way. Like, my brother kind of had the same thing going on with just kind of feeling a bunch of different illnesses, one after another. And it's not the same thing as other people are having, you know? Then just kind of like, you know, if your family's like, you know, we got the virus and did nothing to us. It was like I got a cold for a couple days, and, you know, like, everyone's in your family is like that. You're like... Then everyone thinks, you know, hey, maybe it's just a cold, right? And then it, like, reaffirms what you're thinking, despite the fact that, you know, someone else is having their family die. You know, it's just not the same for everyone. But cats don't help for some reason. I kind of doubt that. I mean, dogs are more engaging than cats are, right? Purely because, you know, like, dogs want your attention constantly. It's also why I don't like dogs. They want your attention too much. Cats are just like, you know, give me attention and then they, like, fuck off, man. I'd believe that, though. Pets themselves are... Guy definitely has a hard-on for me, guys. Very weird. And it looks like he has an aimbot. Take a peek at the end here. Oh, but anyways, my monitor, pretty good. For some strange... I might still have a bad panel. For some reason, ULMB helps immensely. But it might have a bad panel, because without ULMB, it's not really all that great. With ULMB, it's pretty fucking good.
Let's show him some air power.
I'm with you.
I've got a few tricks.
Yeah, so there are games that are, you know, if you have heart condition, you probably don't want to play Overwatch, you know. There are other, you can play an MMO, you know. Oh.
Aerial positioning underway. Justice served. Affirmative.
Secure.
Good. But yeah, I think people are too divided on shit. Like, that's why I mentioned it, but like I'm not gonna be here and like grill you guys to go get a vaccine or whatever. And it's fucking expensive. Like, to get the Novavax, apparently Costco's cheaper, it's $140. I looked up the prices after it went, because I thought it'd be like $100. It was $190. This is insane. Trying to get people to go and voluntarily do that, unless you have health insurance. But
Over here.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Understood.
Hi. Ah! Oh yeah. And I think like the kind of the big takeaway from my new modder is, to be perfectly honest, like it sold me on honestly having a good Kirito. It sold me on having a good display. Almost dead. It actually just kind of sold me on how shitty my old display was, and even if you don't buy the new one, like, it's just, like, having a good display that's newer is actually really important. Yeah, like, I don't think, like, people always compare it to the flu. I don't think that's a good comparison. It's like pneumonia, which is, it just raises hell with your body in all different sorts of ways, and then you end up with, like, long-term health conditions because of it. Very weird. And it affects everyone differently. It's all over the place. What the fuck was that?
Okay, my head's in the game.
Yeah. The newer variants aren't nearly as bad either. Like, compared to what, like, the first variant that was put everyone on ventilators. One of my friends just ended up on a ventilator. I didn't even know that was a thing anymore. She has, lung issues, though. She just got COVID, like, 2 weeks ago and ended up on a ventilator. I didn't even know that still happened. Guys cheating. His aim's vibrating too.
Let's show him some air power.
Wasn't originally.
Establishing aerial position.
Get on the objective.
Converge on the objective. Over here.
Yeah, buddy.
Tactical visor activated.
10 seconds.
Well,
Enemy over here.
gotta stop their regen even if it's just partial damage.
Eyes here.
On the objective. Requesting backup.
On the move.
Over there!
Apagando las luces. Acknowledged.
Into the iris.
Probably gonna die here. I don't know where the health kit is here. Yeah. So there's all sorts of shit stuff. You notice how his aim's like going like ticking while he's actually shooting at me? The soldier was doing that too. But yeah, like I've had some family members get pneumonia, and like it's not something that goes away. Like you think like you get over it and you're done, like a really bad cold, and it's not the case. Depending if you're older, like it'll just like fuck up your lungs and your heart. Which is kind of a lot like what COVID does. People are ending up, so like long COVID includes things like you're unable to breathe properly, like you're always short on breath, can't run anymore, you don't have the same physical prowess you did before. Missing me. And the Sombra did not. But she has a wall hack, so. What? This guy's aim is literally all over the place. Yeah. Everyone's different. It's all over the place. Like I said, and then there's the lucky fucks that just nothing happens to them. They're like, hey, I just had the flu. Man, it wasn't that horrible. You're like, okay. Wasn't even the Sombra. It was the soldier. By the way, I absolutely love the new game type. The game mode. I didn't think it would matter at all. Gotta dodge that.
Eyes here. Health restored. En route.
Sombra's still fucking around. There she is. Poo tree.
I've got you in my sights. Hey, my
Returning to battle.
I have to look at the Sombra. Very certain the soldier's cheating though. Yeah, I'd say any sort of pet would help you. If you're talking about dementia, any sort of pet would help you with it. Just something that keeps you doing things. Just like a muscle, your brain needs work, and if you don't give it work, even if it makes your brain hurt, you don't give it work. What are teams doing here? How would you use your teleporter to go in?
tactical visor activated.
Increasing altitude. Issuing an alert. Sure. Heads up.
But it... There's the soldier again. Wasn't even the two guys next to me looking at me. But you can see where basically it unlocks and then snaps away. Because that's where his real mouse is going, as opposed to where the aimbot's looking.
Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's a good... Not really good, but yeah. My grandma's actually quit smoking a couple... She's like 96. She had to quit smoking so she could afford her car payment for her car she's leasing. Yeah. She quit smoking like 3 different times over her lifetime, and relatively well, and don't want to do.
I've got you in my sights.
Let's take a look at Sombra. Accuracy's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a good thing regardless, is just quitting smoking. You. Hi. Yeah. Queen. What? Yeah, well that must have been hell. And your body, like, while it recovers from shit, like, you get enough sicknesses in a row, it really fucks with you. Definitely has a hard-on for me for some reason. I called that shit in game. He is clearly going only after me. Very weird.
Somebody call.
He was looking at the Moira through the wall. Just accidentally just... So one thing you'll see with the aimbots, depending on how they're programmed, you can definitely get around this, by the way, but depending on how they're programmed, if you get one target that moves in front of another target, the new target will take over the aim of the old target, and you'll see someone that basically looks like they have a severe case of ADD where they can't focus a target, because one takes over the other one, they start like going with the new target, despite the fact they were aiming at someone else. And sometimes it's so bad where they're even like 25% health or 20% or even one shot, and they'll all of a sudden start shooting a new target because they aren't actually aiming. It's the aimbot is aiming. Some of them are, like, that's just, like, it's not something that works for every, it's a way of identifying every aimbot, though. Some are programmed better than that, and they'll remember who you're shooting at, not acquire the new target when you're clearly trying to kill someone else. Other times you'll see people re-snap to the old target after it snaps to the new one. you even doing?
Ay, te asusté. Be nourished.
Game through wall. Definitely looks like he's tracking people through walls. Tell the guys are in there, right? You can tell people are in there because of the footsteps. Even prior to that, it looks like he's tracking people like directly through wall. Front corners sometimes.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Even doing? Yeah. Replay for some reason doesn't show you the cap points in the new game mode. It really should. He's gonna teleport out too. But look at this. Obviously Mauga's in there, big dick. But he's not looking at the Mauga. It looks like he goes to Soldier, and then he goes to the Moira behind the wall. Right here. And then right here. And now right here. Poop him with the missile. It's coming, guys. It's coming. It's coming. Pretty sure he has a wall hack. Not sure about his aim yet.
Face my burning fist. Face my burning fist. Face my burning fist.
Aim. Not much of it though. Tracking the Moira through the wall right now. It was. Like, the kind of like the ADD thing too is like you think, oh, don't look at people through walls, no one's gonna do that anyways. The weird thing is you'll actually start to discover that a lot of people, like, they maybe a mixture of Adderall mixed with ADD, like, they just do it anyways. Like, weirdly enough, I think it has something to do with the pace of the game too. Like, where they clearly know that they shouldn't, and when they catch themselves doing it, they'll look away. But oftentimes you'll still be able to catch people that'll look at people through walls. I haven't played the new Sombra. Pretty sure that she's supposed to poison people. Makes her not only do more damage, the dot itself does damage. It's accidentally shooting the Kiriko. Trying to shoot the Mauga. I mean, he should be shooting the Kiriko.
For the parch. We can still be friends, right? I think that's worth a raise.
Possibly an aimbot has a min lock distance, maybe 50 pixels.
My ultimate is ready.
Understood. Bring the noise. Bring the noise.
Secured. Next, flashpoint, bomb flats.
He knows this guy's here. That's why he's not going further over there, closer to us. And you will see things like misinformation, by the way. People just look around randomly, like they're like keeping track of angles. It's never worse sounds coming from it too. So it's not like something, usually not something where normal people would look a certain way.
In 10 seconds.
Thanks.
Water gas.
Care to join me? Care to join me?
And obviously you know they're gonna come through here, right? Teammate there. Right here. He's not checking up here. He's looking right here. Part of sound.
Hostiles on our objective.
Things like 80 strafing, by the way, still work on people using aimbot because of humanization, so it'll unlock. Because it's obviously very obvious if you hardlock people. It's like an instant ban.
I'm getting the objective.
Watching walls again. Like I said, I'm very certain he has a wall hack. Whether or not he has an aimbot,
I'm getting the objective.
usually it's going to be an aimbot too. But good humanization will look almost identical to normal aim. There, that's not an angle, that's a wall. Again. Oh, he likes me. This is where I pointed out where you can see the aim stutter.
And I'm back.
Seismic slam.
¿Te sientes mal?
That warms the bones.
And I'm
Like 2 of them in there? 3? Watching the wall again, not covering an angle. Watching the wall again, looks like he snapped the Ilari through the wall. Here, I think it is. There. Soldier right there. You could have watched an angle instead of a wall. Not sure why he's watching a wall, but you know. Something's interesting about walls to him. Not exactly sure what. He accidentally snapped between the Lari when he's trying to kill a soldier.
much better.
There's a point there now, so when he's looking at a wall, he could be looking at his team in the point.
Feeling much better.
Thank you. Okay.
Did I scare you? Soy intocable. My ultimate is good to go. Mucho mejor. Apagando las luces.
Firing at air. Pre-aim on the Kiriko.
Apagando las luces.
Guy for sure has a wall hack.
Behind you. Heals coming up.
I'm coming in hot.
Kiriko.
Are we still fighting?
Traded off to the Mauga when he walked in front. Like he almost accidentally locked the soldier. No? Can't have people through walls again. Very long game. It comes down to a last point cap. This can last a pretty long time, especially if they go back and forth.
Let me try that again.
I really don't understand why, like, footsteps, like crouched footsteps, should be almost borderline silent in this game. I guess they don't want to encourage people to creep around the maps, but okay. Huh. Clearly wasn't trying to hit me. Uh-huh. He was trying to... There's no way he reacted to me in that amount of time. This might be a combo or a macro, but he was trying to hit the he was trying to hit the soldier with his virus, and it looks like it snapped me. It actually worked out for him, but that wasn't what he was trying to do.
Who else wants a piece of this objective? Hey. A pleasure. Hello.
That party was boring. Feeling much better.
You know what a good buff for Somber would be? Because they kind of side buffed her. A good buff was being able to see medkits through walls at all times. You can figure out where to go and run away to, if you don't know the map, or even if you do know the map. Obviously, you can see them after you hack it. Okay, enough of this. Macros aren't the same thing. And whenever you mention macro, people think of auto hotkey. When comboing and macroing will actually use abilities based on preset conditions, an awful lot like a macro, like an if-then statement for using abilities in the game, so you can choose when to finish people off with certain abilities depending on their health pool. I've seen Baptiste that will literally have a macro that like snaps you and finishes you off. Very, very easy to notice when you see it happen like 3 or 4 times in the game, and he hasn't shot you at all, because then you can't see the health bars, but clearly knows you're one shot, and just insta-snaps you, then snaps back to his original target, which is very obnoxious, by the way.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Elimination mid-ascent. On the move. I'm taking off. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Oh, fuck. There it is. I almost pushed that back down. Alright, next game, guys. Talking shit about me. Yeah, anyways, as far as like side effects go with the new vaccine, right now I just kind of feel like I'm warm. Like I'm about to get sick, but not really sick. Which is kind of the way the Moderna and the Pfizer worked for me. Some people have really bad reactions to Moderna and Pfizer, though.
Hello. Can't change the world by following all the rules. Flying the friendly skies. 5, 4. You have my thanks. 2, 1. Taking off.
Initial flashpoint. Marking.
Attack the objective. Yes. I understand.
Attack the objective.
Enemy over here.
Unlocks in 10 seconds.
Over there.
Aim feels off. My monitor feels... Something feels off right now. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Hey there.
Those pissed sounds, guys, that's what you want to hear. They're all direct hits. Oh. That sucks. Like, input delay? Something's going on here. I really need to get my reflex analyzer in. Enable it. Like my monitor's almost shaky. Brain's gonna explode, guys. Feels like my eyeballs are jittery right now. What's going on here? And comboed. Which is something you can do with cheats, by the way. Very annoying.
Come get some of this.
Cover the objective or face me.
Okay.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing. System repaired.
Fucking Anna. Snap through wall. Anna might be cheating.
Repositioning.
Got one here.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh, got him! Oh yeah, that's literally all into his brain. Let's check for a pre-made. We got a couple people in here that are sus. Yeah, no one's in the group. So the Junkrat's sus. The Anna's definitely sus. The Tracer is one clipping people. Yeah.
Hey there.
And for some reason my aim feels off right now.
Join me. My ultimate is almost ready. Attack the objective. Over there.
Positioning.
Mauga's here. Lucky you.
Very annoying to deal with. Someone has a bone to pick with me for some reason. Good for him. Parallel linear velocity and acceleration.
Establishing aerial position.
What's up?
That's unfortunate. Didn't do it. Good. Tracer's cheating, snapping between targets. Cool.
Repositioning. Up and away.
How's it going?
Huh. Sound like those are meant to me. Those are meant for me, guys. They're meant for my team that's on the ground. They're literally meant for me flying through the air. Weird, huh? Fuck off. They should be paying attention to Mauga. They shouldn't be paying attention to me. And 100% accurate Anna on top of it. Very annoying. Those games, guys.
My ultimate is ready.
Huh?
Hey there. Attack the objective.
Yeah.
This round goes to me.
Where the fuck is our tank? Why am I tanking the Mauga? Good. Holy shit. Why does our tank have 2,400 damage? Like, that doesn't even make sense. What the fuck is going? Like, normally I don't grill people for their performance, guys, but he's clearly not doing anything. What the fuck? Glad I can still do that. Farrah does a shitload of damage with the rockets, but you have to actually hit people. That lasts too long. The arena lasts too long. I mean, Mauga needs to be nerfed in a lot of different ways, but that's probably another one.
On the move. Ultimate's charging.
Farrah does like 4,800 damage with her ult if all the missiles hit someone. Something absurd. He's still fucking shooting at me. Coming for me. No. So, possibly 3 people on their team are cheating right now.
Always more to learn.
Healers are trying to keep me alive, too. We got basically a dysfunctional tank going on here. I don't know what's happening with this guy. Tracer's for sure cheating. We'll take a look at the Junkrat and Anna. Alright. That's a rank 5, so clearly hedging the bets somehow. Once again, you can actually pay for endorsements if you didn't know that. And well, it's very, very uncommon to see them. It's almost always streamers. It's almost always streamers that have them. Does not play deathmatch. So this is a guy that probably cheats and only plays quick play in order to avoid getting banned, which you do occasionally see. Like, you'll see them literally play every single game mode except comp. And sometimes even like the weird comps, like competitive mystery heroes or stupid shit like that, which, you know, doesn't even make sense. Actually, curiously, something's going on with my aim too. I don't know what's going on there. Like when those big stutters happen, guys, it changes. It's like something hooks into my games. It's like something hooks into my games and wrecks my performance, which is very weird. Guy. Watching people through walls.
Helden sterben nicht.
Mercy on Mercy action, guys, is fucking brutal. If you ever watch the replays, it's fucking brutal.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocks in
Awful lot like he's just watching our team through the wall. Nothing there. The point's there, but he can't see anything on the point. It's not the team. And it's not where he's going. This is where I thought he started to cheat. Or he used cheating. People start comboing like this. They can. It does happen. He tried to do it multiple times to me throughout the match.
The pleasure is mine.
It insta snaps to a lead on me. But you can get those if you're good enough. Trying to leave the Reaper. Our Mauga is using his ult as a shield. I mean, I guess you can. It's technically a shield.
Yes.
Ciao.
Game. Not direct though. Anna we have to look at too. Looking at a wall. Stream. Aim on both Anna and then the Reaper. Using his wall hack to figure out where people are to position his tire. Yeah, he's 100% cheating. His aimbot, I don't know. Like, it might be led sometimes, but he's clearly using wall hacks for positioning on his abilities. And then, like, the tire there, he was watching people through the walls to figure out when they're going to attack him or looking at his tire, and then when they weren't, and then flanking them. That's more complicated. That's a better cheater. I would... Anna. His aim wasn't really all that weird. Like, because he obviously insta-give me a couple times, his aim wasn't all that weird. Anna insta-give me out of nowhere a few different times. We caught what looked like she was looking at through walls. Now... watching the Reaper. Pretty sure this guy's cheating.
Covering you.
Charging through.
Just be watching both sides. Still looks like he's looking at... No, multiple times it looks like he's looking at the center wall instead of either left or right. And at the end here it looks like he's watching the Reaper, rather than watching the right side where the guy is. But he might just be covering both entryways. We'll see. Tried to sleep dart me through the wall. Shot me through the wall.
For your you're welcome. You're welcome.
U-shaped snap. Punch him through the wall.
Ultimate's almost ready.
Punching the wall. Got me through the car.
Lost.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Junkrat, on the other hand, like, you'd have to watch multiple games there, and I'm not the judge, jury, and executioner. Just flagging someone because they look really weird. So we saw a couple things going on there. Isn't the same thing as thinking people are 100% cheating. Santa, on the other hand, is...
You're powered up. Get in there.
But did our tank leave last game? He might have left partway through the game. I didn't even realize that. That could be why our tank gets such shit stats at the end there. Plays tracking me through the wall.
Help me. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Left nor right. Again, just the wall. Watching the wall again.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Guess who's leaving? There he goes. So we did get a new tank halfway through the match.
Hello. Ahlan.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Point is mine.
I have the objective.
Notice how he isn't even trying to shoot, despite how good this guy's aim is. He isn't even fucking trying. And what you'll actually see, guys, is with people, because humanization makes it so that it won't like stick too hard to the targets. Because if it does, it's very obvious that they're cheating, right? So what you'll see is cases where people are 80s spamming just right, and they'll just basically give up on aiming. Like, they don't even try to aim at the person. Despite how good how accurate this guy is at making flicks, he doesn't even try. He just, like, stops. And then they start shooting shit in the middle of the arena. The fucking Kiriko's still right there. Yeah, because it can't lock on fast enough. Like the hysteresis, the humanization, the smoothing works in such a way where it's not allowing it to lock on. So he just doesn't even try to aim it. He doesn't even try to aim at him. He did for like a little bit, and then he just gave up. You'll see it happen to streamers, by the way, where they'll just give up on aiming at the target in front of them. Which, I mean, they could do a lot. He could start meleeing. He could run away. There's a lot of things he could do, like kite him into a doorway, and instead he just gives up and then he starts healing the guys in the middle of the arena. Yeah. Tried to shoot me through the wall. Hey, this guy's very accurate, right? Very, very accurate at hitting me.
It's never boring around me.
Watching Anna? Or just watching the corner, actually. I mean, at this point now there's people in front of them, so it doesn't really... not the same. It hit me if I went in a straight line. Misses. Fucking can't hit Kiriko that's in front of him for 10 seconds and just gives up and then starts healing the guys in the arena. Oh my god. That's, yeah. It's a huge waste of time watching demos, guys, for especially people that might be cheating but you're not sure. But then you catch glimpses of that and it's absolutely fucking hilarious. It makes it all worth it. Well, not all worth it, but better than what it was. This guy's aim is all over the place, too. Like, he just looks everywhere. Watching the Mauga through the wall. Okay, enough of this. Let's see. That's Anna. Yeah, that was a waste of my time. Let's see if we can fix my game, guys. That was pretty obnoxious. Massive stutter. My CPU's dying. What the fuck's going on here? Always a question of whether or not I should actually just do a reformat.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Repositioning. Where's your jetpack? My rockets are fuel. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Increasing altitude. Swish. Blast it.
Oh! Nope.
Touch the sky. Justice reigns from above. Establishing aerial position.
Alright, next game. I'm out of water, guys.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh.
Strike from above.
Stay in sight, or I'll keep you safe.
Hello. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Hi there.
Stick with me and you'll climb straight to the top.
Think we're gonna find a widow that has an aimbot? Can't wait. This is really, really horrifying, guys, if we run into people who,
Thanks for the assist.
hit scan.
Let's get the payload going.
I knew this was coming. Increasing altitude.
Help me move the payload.
We do something. suppose their team's doing? Okay. I mean, alrighty. He just like forgot that they had a payload. That's pretty hilarious. Too busy trying to fuck her face, I guess.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Missed. Almost mercy. Still got the tank, and that's what we're after. So. Oh! Oh yeah. Like I mentioned, guys. Sometimes you might think I'm making shit up about my aim. Sometimes it like feels like my aim is just completely off. I am over the top. Yeah. Want to be there. Very accurate. Like sometimes, like earlier that last game, it felt like my aim was completely off. Now this is much better. And sometimes it lasts for like a minute or a game, and sometimes it lasts all night. Makes no sense. Is a very accurate soldier. Trying to suicide to kill me too. That was bad timing. I thought we could do it. You basically have to be at full health to ult unfair, or you're guaranteed to do basically nothing.
I don't want to talk about it. Up and away.
50-15. It's pretty good. And juicy directs too. Oh, I don't have enough. Well. That's a lot of anti-air, guys. I don't know what, like, we couldn't kill the Mauga because he had the Ana ult and does a shitload of regen anyways. Maybe we should have tried to get behind the Mauga and kill the people behind him. Very, very, very fucking accurate soldier. God mercy. Thank you for walking out of that. What a nice guy. Had to get in there, or we're gonna instantly die. We instantly died anyways. Ah, yes, the 80s fam. Lovely. Is it even meant for me?
Okay,
I don't know.
in the game. En route.
Die. You have like 7 bullets from his minigun before he gets set on fire, and then he can crit you. I think it's like 7, maybe it's 5. If I didn't do that, I would have died. Very, very, very accurate. There.
Shake it off.
Good.
On the move.
Okay. All of them are basically 100% accurate, guys. Click away.
Making another approach. Up and away.
Like, maybe I guess we got to go up, maybe top right? Like, I don't think there's... We're probably not going to win this. No. We have a tank here, by the way, somewhere. Oh, he ran away.
Returning to battle.
Went in because the Genji went in. Make it. So pretty sure both the DPS are cheating and the Ana's cheating. We'll take a look at the end once again. Huge waste of time. But wasn't at the beginning. Yeah. Great. Dude. Okay. 100% accurate, guys. Like fucking turrets.
Always more to learn.
I'm on fire. Time's running out. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Let the Kitsune.
The battle is taken.
Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Again, they're just like, yeah, I'm too cool to go to the point. Oh my god. Okay, we aren't going to watch all this because it's a huge waste of time. Again. Normal at the beginning of the match, and then all of a sudden we got that weird shit. Especially the Ana. Roll forward. Kills the fucking BAP too. Not both the DPS, one of the DPS and both the healers. %100 cheating. Level 1 is a... So it is very, 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 very easy to maintain level 2 endorsement. Like, level 1 endorsements are usually reactivated accounts. Where's their mercy main? Either reactivated accounts, fuck the tank. Yeah, right. Reactivated accounts or someone that, like, rarely ever plays or a bot account. This guy's 100% cheating. That's a dead giveaway right there. That fucking Mauga just walking down center and you just keep snapping to him. Next guy. Let's do the Anna.
Ready for battle.
Free aim. Dude, our tank became a pussy later on. And not to say you can't play safe, but as a tank you need to be aggressive, like all the time, taking ground and trying to pressure the enemy team. Like it's like purely your job is eat damage, and the moment you start hiding behind your backline or with the healers is like the moment that you're basically the game's over. It's like you can't do anything without the tank. Like we had an opportunity to push. I went with the Genji and the tank's just like dawdling because he doesn't want to die. Watching the tracer through the wall. Accidentally snapped to the Mercy. This is where I probably should have went in, maybe behind the tank and tried to shoot them behind the tank. Like if I dropped down behind the tank when he wasn't looking at me and pounded the doorway, I think that probably would have been the best case scenario there. So I didn't do anything, I was waiting for the ults to end, and they don't. Mauga ult is too long too. Like even if you kill Mauga, like his ult's just still there and you're still fucked by it. What the fuck is he looking at here? Where he looks right here. Does it again. Again. Kiriko, by the way. I think we lost one of our healers at the end. Mercy was still trying. Maybe the Mercy is a Kiriko? What the fuck is the guy doing? Oh, that's just a Kiriko. Trying to throw for headshots. Because they're a support, not a healer. Watching walls again. Auto sleep. Watching the tracer through the wall just now. Way. Not miss. Hit Reg? Did miss one shot. Almost never misses. Kinder. Double flick. Maneuvering around the Mauga. Accidentally snapped to someone? What's going on here? That's a weird thing. Because right when the Reaper was about to die, it looks like something was going to happen, and then it canceled itself, which caused a really weird issue. Here? Like it snapped me, then it snapped the Genji, and then he unsnapped it from both of us. That's really weird.
Repositioning.
857. Find all sorts of interesting stuff, guys. Reaction. See so like when I mentioned auto sleep, it's like an auto lead sleep. See it? The moment he fires it, it automatically leads and doesn't always do it properly. You can see it like double or even triple snap when he fires off his sleep dart. There? It's like it's relocking to the dead target. Maybe it has something to do with people dying? Parallel linear velocity and acceleration. Not always, though. The cage either needs less time or maybe make it easier to break or something. Okay, pretty sure this guy's cheating. Not like our, our fucking Ash, literally 10 seconds of gameplay. And you see her just snapping to, the Mauga through the wall. Has to be a easier way to type occasionally sometimes. Watch BAP. Lots of cheating. It was even worse prior to the new season starting. I think there's a lot of kids playing right now, so it's kind of offsetting it. Like prior to the launch of season whatever, we're on 8 right now. See this other guy. One BAP. Aim is wobbling, stuttering, jittering. Parallel linear velocity acceleration. Reaction time. Very wobbly. Tracking me through the cart. Tried to shoot me through the wall. This guy's cheating. Okay. Anna, on the other hand, was, you know, that could still just be a legit player, and it's one of these things where Blizzard doesn't, it's not like they're going to get banned, it's like you actually have to look at it, because I can't see more than one game. You'd have to sit here and stare at multiple replays, or even multiple instances where the person might be cheating, or you can look at the BAP, or you can look at the Ash and see something's kind of off. Very, very off about them, without, I'm rage queuing now, guys, I'm rage queuing. Alright, we got to call things here, guys, for this morning. It's already 10:30, I need to make dinner so I can go to bed. This is pretty good. Like, accuracy-wise, guys, we were fucking on point for this game. And, like, the weird thing is, like, I mentioned before, like, it feels like my actually, just putting aside the cheating, putting aside, you know, the accusations, whatever, it feels like sometimes my aim is really on point, and then other times it feels like something goes wrong on my computer, and then I have to fiddle with some stuff to make it go, like, fix itself. And then when I do, like, we end up with a game with this, where it felt, like, really good. And this is after we got suppressed. This is after we got suppressed at the end there and almost instantly dying. We were still doing very good for accuracy. But then, I think it was the game before or the game before that. Like, not good. Yeah, the game before that, not good at all. And that's when I basically fiddled a bit and then fixed it. And it's been like that all night. 46-18 the game prior. 47-24. Yeah, 54-16, and then like it just goes to shit, and it's usually after one of those giant stutters, and there's another shit game. Usually after a giant stutter that things go to shit, and I don't know why. I don't know what causes it. I don't know, it's weird shit on my computer, guys. But alrighty, we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the chillax base talk, as well as the accusations, make sure to follow button on your Slack platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, as well as YouTube Live every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6. So late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tonight, guys, we will definitely be playing more of OW2s. I thought this was going to be worse than it was. Mauga, I mean, he is difficult to deal with, but if you have another Mauga pressuring him, it's not as bad. The problem is, basically everyone needs to play Mauga, so there's no other tank. So maybe it's not as bad as I thought if you include the fact that everyone needs to play Mauga, and they all need to fucking basically give each other circle jerks. So, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. If the only tank is the tank and that's all you need to play, and it's not so bad when everyone plays the tank, then it's broken. So you can blame the streamers who streamed this game 24/7 and played Mauga for like a week straight, and that just complained about him being bad, like 3 days straight. Complained about him being bad at the end when he wasn't. It's just they literally haven't slept at all, and they're just playing like shit. And then they took to Twitter to talk about it, and he got Twitter consensus buffed, meaning Twitter came to a consensus that he needed to be buffed, and Blizzard went, yes, Twitter, yes, we understand, and then buffed the shit out of him. Meanwhile, we still have DPS supports, so DPS healers. Alright, guys, I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Anyways, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.